Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in a web of love and lies. As you string me along, and I can't breathe, I can't see. I'm losing sight of everything. I feel the walls closing in, closing in. Am I falling apart? Oh, I just wanna be free, I just wanna be free. I think I'm falling apart. Oh, I just wanna be free, free, free. Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in a web of love and lies. As you string me along, and I can't breathe, I can't see. I'm losing sight of everything. I feel the walls closing in, closing in. I feel I'm falling apart. I feel I'm falling bum 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 bum. I have a timer that says start in like freaking 10 minutes. Minutes late. I look away for like a minute, setting some stuff up. It's already been like freaking 11 minutes. How does this always happen? Alright, is this all working right now? Alright, and morning, evening, afternoon, coffees and everything like that. How's it going? So, are doing well? How's it going, Shine? Hope you're doing good. I'm like literally downloading a program right now to see if I can get it to work to hopefully solve an issue that I have with playing games right now. Now, for this to work, do I need... How do I even make this program work? But I'm close this game. Okay, now I'm assuming I've got to open the game after I run the game.
how does this work? Got a weapon for Rosie, but the battle pass. Oh, you just got a weapon for her, you didn't get her weapon. Oh, maybe I need the game running before I do it. I should have read the tutorial on how to do this before doing it. Actually, install the game. Install this into the system. Lock it. No, okay, so I need to make sure the game is running. And then I guess I use that. Alright, here, let me give this a try. Yeah, it's going okay. So the game's running. Now what do I do? Like a mess? Let's see. How do I just... Okay, maybe I make a profile. Use window tile. Area size, the mood, no change, print monitor, target that monitor, so is this one I did? And now I enable this? Oh, wait, I think it did what I needed to do. Oh, I just gotta get it... Oops, I gotta get it in the right position. Okay, how do I move this? Oh, I move this, what do I do? I just need this to center and be... How do I move this? So I just installed Borderless Gaming, and I'm trying to move the game so that it's just a little bit higher up. Y'all know how to do that. Anybody's used this program before? How do I move the... green, so it's up a little bit. Here we are, maybe this option. See if I can find that option in here. Cordless mode, matching type. Cable cordless mode. Reserve client area size. Reserve aspect ratio. Maybe I do that one. Window size. Change. The size and position though. Oh, maybe I gotta change the position of this. Here we go. Do this with like this. Confirm that. And now close that, and I enable this. Well, looks like it worked. Okay. Troubleshooting stuff, just one moment. Position. Let's see, X would be left and right. I want to move this to the right. Hit this button. I think if I hit this button, that should move it to the right. Okay, there we go. Alright, so this is one of the biggest issues I've had with freaking games for like the past few years of Windows 11 is the freaking display area. Now hopefully it can capture this. Don't know if this, okay, let's see if this captures. Let me see if this is capturing. Now do I capture that, or do I capture disco, or do I capture the other thing? Okay, so I captured disco. I don't think it's working fine for you guys. Capturing audio. Yes, it is. Sweet. I should have gotten this program like 2 years ago. Go figure. It's something so simple that I should have gotten like freaking 2 years ago. And it would have solved me from like literally raging out about Windows for like one of the biggest complaints that I've had for it. Right next to the taskbar not being movable from the main screen. So stupid you gotta do it with a third-party program that you have to pay for separately just to fix crap that used to work perfectly fine in Windows, like in the last version. Hell, at the beginning of Windows 11 it worked. And they made some kind of update that broke it. Well, they fixed the intended use of it or something like that, but the fixed intended use totally broke it for my use case. So yeah, that's a thing. But anyways, Disco Elysium. Yeah, no, I never really finished this game. And I played it all like prior to the Final Cut version. So like I got like maybe about halfway through the game, I guess. Whatever day 3 is, like I got to about that point. But yeah, it's like I was technically on 2 different playthroughs. Like I think my first playthrough, I don't think I even got past like day 1. And like my second playthrough, I think I got to like day 3. mean, that was like, last time I played this game was, close to, I think, a year ago? Like, at least a year ago. Yeah, I think I finally got a working vibe. It's doing exactly what I needed it to do. Get rid of the frickin' title bar and keeping it windowed. I don't know, like everything that I've read about this program pretty much told me that I wasn't going to do what I wanted to do. So I never really like I never went into it because I always felt like whenever they described this program, it always talks about, oh, it full screens, it does this, it makes everything go, you know, it takes a windowed mode, but makes it full and makes all this. And it's like everything that it says that it takes up the entire screen. And just makes it so that you can like, get in and out of the window without having to click out and stuff like that. So it's like borderless gaming, like borderless windows. So like everything that I read was like in reference to that, which I really didn't care about for that stuff. Like the only function I needed was just to remove the title bar, and that was it. Which, I mean, if that's all I needed for this program, and it's like, yeah, whatever, it's like frickin' $7, and it's like, you know, 90% of my headache with like frickin' screen positioning's now gone. It's gotta mainly set it, I guess. Okay, so I know enough about this game to be able to create my own character. But obviously it's like I'm not like, complete expert on this game. But I am gonna go with, create my own. What we're gonna do is go like this, I think. 2424. So I don't want them to be too smart and not too physically good. And we're gonna be working more with psyche and Midrix, which I think is like agility. Yeah, it's agility and stuff. They're just gonna be kind of an asshole, I think. Because I've never really played the game that way. Because usually it's like I play the game a little bit more like seriously whenever I've played it. I've never played it as like, kind of like, you know, like manipulative and like, jackass type. So that's kind of like the angle I'm gonna kind of go for this. And I know that intelligence and physique, I'm pretty sure those are like your stat points, right? Like if those things like take damage, then like you get like game over and stuff like that, right? I think that's what those things do. Okay, so how many of these do we get? Signature skill. I think the one I want... Is it Inland Empire? Punches and gut feelings. Themes in walking life. I think that's the one I want. I think suggestion might be good too. Pickwalks and pickpockets. Composure. Okay, so we're gonna do Inland Empire. We're gonna be doing a lot of like gut feeling and bullshit. I only get one, right? How do you get to put more points into this? Let's just enter skill. A skill will be selected or gain a +1 bonus. Additionally, the learning cap for every skill for the same type will be raised by 1. So I select that to do my signature. You can do this. Oh, that's it for my stats. Okay. Alright, well that's all we do for our stats. I thought I got more choices than that when I played the game. Again.
There is nothing.
You guys hear it?
Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt.
Check me on the other
You
side.
don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
I think I'm gonna be in the way if I'm on this side.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
There we go. Okay, so that should keep me out of the way. Oh, why didn't they move over? Let me move them over to you. There we go. Okay. Now they're all out of the way.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained
I think
within
like all
it.
the text and dialogue comes over there, right? It's like I remember like I'm backwards now.
Yes, it is.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
So yeah, like the first couple times I tried playing this game, I had to read like all of this. And like trying to stream it, like I just got like so worn out trying to stream this because like nothing was like voiced. Like there's only very few things that were like voiced back in the original version of this game.
Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Chef,
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
oh, Kara, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you.
I mean, if I need to turn it up at all.
Sensation.
I know he's like kind of quiet when he talks. Like I'm turning him up on my side.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Sounds fine? Okay, cool.
You can take it. You're a champion.
10 out of 10. I'm not scared. I'm a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Grandma, what sort of creature does this to his own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. Look up to the sky and see. The tape's a tape. How do I interact with shit? Oh, no, he's just kind of doing his odd thing still. Wow, tape. There you go. Got some pants. Have to highlight. Is that new? I just go shirtless. I just play the whole game without a shirt. And just a necktie, but no shirt.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Save your flare -1. I guess I could still grab the stuff. And just, not equip it, right?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
So I think in my first playthrough, I never realized that you're supposed to be able to see his face. And I played through the entire game without seeing his face. Like my first playthrough of the game.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry, touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue's okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, it's what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean?
Stardom.
What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
An expression of pain. And a third. Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Like ripples.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive.
Appear to be. A low chance, very low chance. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. So pretty much I only get... I can do this is if I win a freaking, like a nat 20 kind of thing. I have to roll like a 12. And I guess this one would be the 12. This one I'd either have to roll like a 11 or 12, I think. Sorry, you're playing this game earlier yourself. Nice, how far did you get into it so far?
Like the rest of
Oh,
you,
damn.
it comes from a bad place, somewhere
I got relatively
in the
close.
past. That's all you know for now.
2 or 3 hours. Not very far. Alright, I'll take that. And Suggestion -1. Sepulization +1. I want suggestion up, so I'm gonna take that off. Save your flare. What's save your flare do? Sneak under their noses. Stun them with permission. Okay, so it's like that for that. Get our shoe. Left shoe.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
50-50.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I break it with my own hand?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand. but none of it is recent.
You went 5, 4, 1, 2. I went 2, 4, 2, 4.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Just the size impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go get the shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
And we're not trying to be too smart or physical. Meant to be like everything else in this game.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
How'd that even get up there?
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Well, then.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch
And
the
a
tie.
critical.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, and the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Lights off.
The lights are off.
Too much light. Too much light. +1 inland empire. We need to find a shoe. Something on the table. Smell of sea makes me dizzy. Skill item successfully acquired. Now I have 2 shoes. Composure +1. Savior Flare -1. I have a lot of minuses to my Savior Flare. Maybe I should take my pants off.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I just got +4 to my morale. Unfortunately, I was already full HP, so it's kind of wasted there. Right, the year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Sir, am I a military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't kid it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
I need to be alarmed. I was just getting into my character, you know? Good. Now, how'd she know I was a police officer? Don't need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know?
Okay. Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. 58% chance. I think I'm right, I'm a police officer. +1.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
A dust store bloating. Connor still inside. Does so long. On the ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before.
42% of being a creep.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want, or what if I don't want to ask questions? Oiko, I have a question for you.
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions. You don't have to. No one is forcing you to be a cop.
Let the moment pass. Wait, I have some questions before you go.
Yes?
Almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did they have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Vision eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
The singing this show her the empty cassette of the small church in Saint Serde.
Yes, there was a church in there, a really small church, like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now? It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
You say wounded. Do you mean like a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Sure, I wasn't being assaulted.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. A tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Surprised me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what number?
Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
She left a long stub of an ashtray, still smoking. Newspaper. Music in this game is always good. Summer door closed for winter. Lyrics would be old karaoke mic. Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
It's just well with my theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
I sing when it comes to it.
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, I really can't get a gauge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
So now we gotta find a tape. What's up?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Prison 57. You must be from the 41st.
Yeah, sure.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
28%. Invent a name for yourself.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's cool. It's very cool. Wouldn't it come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very cool, but maybe just a bit too. Name is Raphael.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Hi, my name is Raphael Ambrosi.
Yes. Well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Alright, let's keep going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
It shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Naoki Cafe. Sinkei Aoki. Inspect the victim's body. Report your missing badge. Put my shirt on. Substitution. What does that even do? Where is it? Closure. There it is. Understanding creativity, see art in the world. And now it's at a 2. Now, what would I lose if I did that? I'd lose 1 in suggestion, which is at a 4 right now. Rather you have suggestion up and not use the conceptualization. Can I take this? Wait, I can't take that. What is that? Oh, that. I'll take that. I'm a manager person.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant. Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
Well, that was a very short conversation.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What's that you realizing he still doesn't know your name? How would you have ruined? As I said, Detective Raphael. Currently in between names.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Reaction speed.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
What?
it's your turn.
Oh, you mean questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
It did Sugeko it.
She went away because none of your business. Extra fine.
You the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
Looks like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Alright, alright.
I hope it is.
So, what's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What'd I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember?
That
Was there anything else?
is all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Save your flare. Slip away unnoticed.
one moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both of my hands to flip him out? Why both? Fuck you, Ethel. I mean, number 3 seems like a very valid choice. Maybe I should have saved that in case this killed me.
Watch out!
Hopefully that didn't kill me.
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
I had an accident. So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
It's okay. It's going fine.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Shaken by the incident.
The drinks are on the house,
Oh, sweet.
okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
There's what's your route.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Oh, glad we got that under control.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marble Hill.
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. Let me Shidakabe, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Rush.
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on that building? Even a dumpster, I don't give a frick. Everything. Elbow.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Internalize. Encyclopedia +1. So you're gonna get $100 by the end of the night. I'm gonna save it. In case the next thing I do ends up getting me killed. I think we're good to just leave. Well, they sound friendly.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
Fuck the police business here.
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
3 cents says, fuck the police. Point to it.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
On other people. Or what about the other signs? Alright. Didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
But who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Cool, and what are you doing here? Good to meet you, Just the Gardener. Another question then. There's more to you than that.
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But...
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need? No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more. Can I borrow the gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
You rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Now we got some rubber gloves. Oh, put these on. There we go. +1 interfacing. Bye-bye, buds.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
28%. Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think.
My vehicle chokes through here.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
We'll try it now, and whenever we level up, we can try it again. Oh,
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Surprised we got that.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
And bartender? It's not that impressive. Okay, what happened next? Damn, bartender.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you. As a matter of fact, you don't even know why you stopped here. You would never drive recklessly like this, and you don't have a car.
And what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Goes through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I think I got it. Investigate that later. Is there a quick save button? I know there's the quick save option. I was wondering if there's like a button I can press. Oh great, Kuno.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that? Why does it smell so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I'm looking at this pile of roofing material.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
And we fit.
No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What is this feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Ah, damn it. Books and some magnesium. Morale heal. I just use the heal or... Quick save is F5.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in Rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container?
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant? No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Alright, fine, jeez. I'd arrived to talk to Kuna. Can we get salts from her? I think the salts make it easier for me to deal with that.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Me?
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something.
I am pleased to meet you too.
I was hoping I could get like some salts from her.
Can I help you?
Trash container out back is yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I don't know what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Seeing how this beauty. Hurting even your leftovers from the poor. Need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm gonna be singing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle.
57 down there.
It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take everything.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright, so I got some tools.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't it just have an addition that something is in there?
There is. But you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look at the rags, search the food waste. Look under the box of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Baptiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Wrap 'em.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Nope. Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Oh no, towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I think when I did this before, I had like much more brute force. I ended up using the crowbar to pry it open. And like, I think I found the mug. And like, that became like the center point, but I don't think I found the clothing when I looked through here before.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug, I'm getting the mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what it is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Not sure. But it's cramping my style. It's foreboding quality to it. It need reasons. Smoke from the wailing wind threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. Must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants, I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't like those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't you?
Makes quotes, air quotes.
Tell me, does your badass see more in there, or are we done here? Ah, yes, and it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Let's look at coffee mug. Interact.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
I'm gonna push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your insane ideology.
So again, you dug it out of the trash. Why? It wasn't going to offend anyone there. Why don't you just get back to your case? It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
So yeah, inspect the toilet paper, inspect the clip. Browse the white, yellow paper. Bit of clipboard. Smell the ledger. Now let's look at the white paper.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What are these about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
2 cases a week? Good load.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
He's the leakers within my Lord Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Sure, I made plenty of mistakes. I'm burned out, all right. I burned all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
I mean non-numerical ones with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Oh, yep, pen.
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Now you have to give me one, right? That is how human society works, I believe. Can I have one? Fine, I'll just use the crappy pencil. Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
You by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Hanged man. Home in the mirror? Setting sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. Hi, Drake. Hi, Schmetto. Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
That was startling. Okay.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
I don't have another name.
Oh, well, then maybe I can
No.
suggest one.
Let me guess. The Hanged Man?
Oh, that's actually what I was thinking. The Hanged Man. I like that. A good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Oh, I think we leveled up.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, read the case files now. 42%.
Yes,
we
you
read
can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
How long does it take to read a case? Aren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Going okay. Doesn't know. How long does it take to read one of these? Raphael stamped cases.
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
Next World in Merrill? The Unsolvable Case? Square Bullet Hole Murders? The couch is in an unexpected location. That's the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
I can revisit this later.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Yellow pages.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Conduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
The color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps?
Dried flowers.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Could I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
In the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the door open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What the fuck?
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it or open it? Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
It'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it and read it.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
So we passed out? The fuck? What?
Amazing.
Wait, what just happened?
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
They're passed out?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Swampy. Then okay. How was yours? I'm just confused right now with what just happened.
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I was cool and cool.
The cool
I was
when
warned
you're
about this.
dead, brother.
What do you mean I was warned?
Here in the paleomammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled like betrayal.
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Take your car in for an oil change, so you didn't get much sleep as you normally do. I gotta take my car in for, smog check stuff. I do that like sometime either this month or like later into the next month. Like, I got like basically until next month to do it. Like end of next month. That's the Honda.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Mine's still just, normal gas one. Like a 2014 Honda.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery.
Yeah, plus one help.
The stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
I wouldn't mind having like a hybrid car. Like less gas I have to spend on it.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Oh, so he passed out because he hasn't drinking water in like 2 days.
What happened?
Ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of my past. I'm dehydrated. It won't happen again. Let me out of the motor car.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, I was just dehydrated. Won't happen again.
Right. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Ledger of Failure and Hatred. I have multiple of these running. Authority -1. Ours 5 hours. You get a bonus though, I think, if you get this like done. It becomes like a plus or something.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
28% chance.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
What the big tracks.
Noted.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Oh, we fell down.
There he still is, looking right through you
3%.
with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Endurance, huh? I feel like this is gonna not go well.
As you
Oh,
breathe
shit.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the
Okay.
mind telling you to run, and your stomach
Critical.
to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Got that nat 20 right there. You always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but
I was expecting
for
to have to do
pair
like a
of
big ass thing to
underpants
get there.
and enameled boots.
Shortcut?
His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Back to boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Now just boots, that armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
To the rest of it.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species.
Seem
The
to be
armor
upset
could
about that
yield
7.
information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it, and this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Harry looks out of place here. Knock on the woods.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds veggie.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ching, baby. Dance to the bitch.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Sure, why not?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Taking a feat, why not start ourselves? Or more good men die.
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
It's pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
But I'll try.
The Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Industrial strength, the kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus, when the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
What? In a circus, we're transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No. More like in harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Our sneak talk workers from the harbor did it. Sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems shot. Taking him up there. Polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Seeing Doc Marcus and Harper did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
I must have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
How do you even get him up?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Using kid's ladder, points at the one to the side.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Mentioned there'd be something like, close enough to the ground? Like a rope or something that's like leading down or something?
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? This a national pattern. It's a map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
It's the harbor, could be the night sky. Navigation.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
There's a camera at the corpse. Going into it, the lens and adjusts, and then...
A sound. A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
May I have it? Should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Squint, Kim. When am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and his hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest are greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. He's beaten up. See all the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Totally. Deadly dead, dead, dead. Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
You went to the toilet sometime before death?
Maybe.
What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be that he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
So, how do we get him
He
down?
slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
That's
The
fine.
cadaver slowed. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition.
Okay.
I'm gone.
See, you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were a lad?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have some questions for you.
Go ahead, Corpo.
Where were you feeling pleasure when he died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo? I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
What have you got?
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west.
I hate you. You think you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now. You sure I got out of that one, Coppolini? What do you mean?
Talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Nope, I'm good.
Your lost Coppodopo would have been so primo. Because you're a
give me a comical amount of questions.
Look, coming right up. Copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Killed.
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
What is my name? Or why is my name Rudy?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
What's that? Name is Raphael.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have.
And you asked me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Hey, where was all that dialogue that he just said? I was trying to follow along with the dialogue. I'm just like, wait, what happened? Preliminary explanations are done. Let's get down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
It's a branch. It's probably rewritten at some point, and they just forgot to update the text.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can't someone else do it? Just a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. Just, like, shoot up there, maybe point towards the branch. Shoot the belt. Bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Wait, let me try. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Gee, this is a bad idea. Written all over it. Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down. Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. He feels bad about it, about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
It's around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Hey, what now then?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I have really bad coordination though. And actually I do have good motor rates. Pretty good hand-eye coordination. I might be able to do it. I try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I need your gun for this.
They only have one gun!
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform when I woke up. Didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight of the Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Like the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting
in the ground.
your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Challenge is at 12. It's a red track. A red check. Cannot be retried later. Can you like quick save it? Nope, I can't. Alright, well, if we fail, we fail. We fail.
A plume of smoke
Got a
erupts from
4.
the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Looking with their brought with their weapon. The keeps missing. Stop crying. You're sensitive.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's a sidearm from you and holsters it.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Said it. We shouldn't trust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps the button on his holster and says,
We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Let me get inside the harbor.
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines
Seem
intersect,
friendly?
a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
I don't want to talk to Kuno.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Hey kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
I have some questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Lavade, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know how he got up there? Rest of his armor.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
You mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
So you threw it into the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You mean troubadour? What?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
You know who it was?
Kuno's fuckgimp. Kuno uses the fuckgimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno! Don't ask the pigs for shit!
Know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see us happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Hey, where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Anybody suspicious around here?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks since your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Fuck are you talking about?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
And more on that later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
It's often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
It's in the greenhouse over there.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Gardener used to work over there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
The dead man's clothes were in the trash. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
It asks you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them laying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I'd be interested in these pants. Let's talk about that later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Ladder ever climbed up it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno
You
killed.
say the letter is unclaimable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Can't hide it. I see without vision with my inner eye. Say, but I saw past the veil.
The fucking well! The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig!
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno!
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
That's just some...
There it is.
The fuck are you talking about?
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno! Don't talk!
Inner eye! Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal...
They're trying to make you feel
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Don't think the mug is gonna do anything.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
You refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Yeah. Let's answer the question.
Help! He's digging his dick!
Escalate, Kuno! It's
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's a 70% chance to even hit him. You high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Alright, let's get away from this dumbass.
Look. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It's just fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Anyways. That was a big waste of time.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing
83%
material,
chance now.
Eternite.
Just crying out, nobody came.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I think this make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Wait, investigate that. And that item used for healing that they gave me. $0.90. And it back. Almost got enough money to buy something.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, that's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Save your flare. Give it the cloak, jump over the ledge. We think it's mine. Should I jump for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering
I'd be surprised if
in
it
the
doesn't break his
distance
neck.
over the container yard.
I want to save it before I do this. The off chance I take 2 damage.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
1 second. F5, quick save.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Failed. Like 17%. Oh, really?
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast, you're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit.
That was a morale hit.
I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Bertan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
I can't breathe at all. Stop it. Necktie, you're supposed to be my friend.
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
Alright, it's just I keep tugging on necktie. Can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
I was expecting to just fall and die, or just like you'd, like jump off of it and get injured, but still advance, Do I have like a bonus to save your flare? I've got a -2 to it. Wait, can I quick load? Quick save. This one. I'm gonna take off my 2 -2 savior of things and then try that again. So apparently that was oh, my shoes. Okay, so that's all taken off. Now maybe I can make the jump. Like a -2 on it before.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible
42% now.
markings is still caught on the railing.
We still fail.
Nope, no. You could have...
I got you.
Hey, what's happening? You okay? It's okay.
The necktie.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a...
Alright, what is Savior Flare? That is Meteoritics. So I think if I level up, it gives me another chance to do it, right? Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do 2 points into it. Let's do 1 point and then... Or do I gain, like, 2 points in a level? So I think it gave me 1 point, right? Can I do it again?
The tarpaulin cloak with
58%
possible
now.
markings is still caught on the railing.
There we go.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let the scents take you into the world. Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, You realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Failed this jump.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor
Why
now.
couldn't I climb down?
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
I mean, I should have taken my frickin' pants off before doing that first. I take my pants and my shoes off. No, do you do that jump? Shiver in the Ebendic Coach. Oh, that replaces my jacket. Hey, all I'm wearing is a freaking jacket, pants, and a necktie. I don't want it to affect my suggestion skill. So anytime we need to do acrobatics, we need to make sure we take off our pants and shoes. And we're gonna take off our pants and shoes if we're gonna get into a fight. God, what was that character from Trailer Park Boys? Like Randy or something? I should probably heal. I'm gonna use one morale too. And we'll heal our health. We're good. I'm not gonna try to save Scum too much. But that was kind of like I needed to redo it because I kind of ran into it wrong.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmarar, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
More banners!
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim. To-do list with errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
We'll see if there's like any sort of like weird wording or something like that.
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Even saving Resident Evil. some sunglasses. And some morale boost. Like that. -1 drama. +1 visual calculus. This is visual calculus. Oh, that's intelligence. It's my drama at. All the books here, so. Lie and detect lies. Reconstruct crime scenes, making the law of physics work for the law. That might be good if we're doing any sort of investigation stuff. But right now, not too useful.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Oh, I don't got anybody to call right now.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
And take a quick look inside. Search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest at Theodolf. This can be a side thing. I'm a cop to collect evidence. Making a photo collage.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism, they represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fume is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs,
Damn, I think this
please
is a
consider
communist magazine.
subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'll get back to that later if we can find a use for that.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
So there is a thing with this that you have to get like I don't know, like 3 lucky crit rolls in a row or something. I'm not gonna try it, but I mean I'll just do like 1 try on it. There's like a frickin' there's actually a thing with this. You have to get like, the only way you can get it is like you have to get like a freaking, you have to get like a crit roll on it.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
You do? Because I don't. There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
There's contraband inside.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
So yeah, I like saved and reloaded this like 20 or 30 times just to get this to work.
Why are you
I got
even
pretty
trying
close.
to open a door with rhetoric?
Because what wasn't an option?
My body of my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
But yeah, there's like this whole, like, I don't know, like I'm not gonna say what's like in there, but there's a whole thing that happens if you do succeed with that. And yeah, it's just some random thing there, just like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, okay, well, I guess that's there. It has nothing to do with anything. And it's like, I just got freaking, like when it happened, like I was just like, okay, let's just try this. I'm like, just see what happens. And yeah, it was, not worthwhile for the story, but it was definitely something. Oh. Half-Light. What does Half-Light do? Half-Light is one of these. A body take control, threatening people. It gives me like a 1 versus interfacing +1. It's in my other hand right now. That's a pie bar in my hand. What is this? Oh, it's the pen I got from him. I don't need the chain cutters in my hand. Oh, there he is.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Evrard.
It doesn't really rhyme, but sure.
Evrard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Hang on here. And a mountain of containers rising behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
And we fit. And a 6 out of an 8. Red, so much prettier than that dabbled green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where's everyone? Why is the harbor empty?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Jean-Luc Picard?
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus friend get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrat telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
You Bowdy, Leo, what kind of fights did you get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Yeah, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Evrat and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Evrat and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Evrat. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You wrote the note to make more banners.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
It's about the borscht.
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
I mean, by taking this soup to the men, is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it, the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something's off about this port. I'm gonna go look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
It's in that container over there.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
No, there's something in there.
Oh, you want Mr.
Amazing.
Evans?
Sit down.
He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Evra and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Evra and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Evra is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Alright, and
Bye-bye now.
let's look at our clip there real quick. Fema gives me a negative to authority. -2. The inland and empathy. I don't need either of those for this conversation. I'm gonna take this off. Should I skill up anything? upgrade my endurance, would I have 3 health? Or should I just put it into something else? I just feel like I shouldn't spend the point until I come across something where it's like, I want to like retry something and like give myself like a higher stat for it. I think we have like 1 skill point right now.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Leave without comment. You in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
It's just a tiny chair sit to this giant desk.
I'm Evrart Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
And looks at you and then looks at the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine, sit down.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Is you a sly wink? Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check. This desk is absurdly comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Oh, the cafeteria did.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Didn't I need 100 though? Keep it. I'm good. Take your comically large check and shove it up your ass. Wait, you know Garrett?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Has his arms an ample midsection. Sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How do you know about that?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Should I heal myself real quick? I should probably kill myself.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'm not worried, I got this. How do you know about my lost gun? Appreciate any help you could provide. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kira's killing you, -2. Hoosier. Kim, Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Well, I don't have any other option, so I've got to feel this. At 28%. Composure, what's composure under? Composure is a part of this. I could up it a little bit. Get like a 6 in composure. I feel like composure is a good skill. We'll take composure. Now it's, I think it's the same as it was a minute ago. Isn't it 42 a minute ago or something?
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
I guess we didn't need it for that role. Hi, Jay. That's it. My point of pride is here. Sink deep into a folding chair, smile and cross your hands behind your back. What? Sink into the folding chair, smile. Cross your hands behind your back? What kind of sitting position is that? What is that even displaying? Sink deep into your folding chair. cross your hands behind your back. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's what they meant, yeah. I think that's what they meant, is behind your head. Behind the back of your head or something. Kind of like what he's doing. Just sit like how he's sitting. I think that's what they mean. Like when I was reading that, like I was thinking like put your hands like, you know, behind your like lower back or something like that. Yeah, I think that makes more sense.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
This fighter could use a more comfortable chair. Nice bit with the chair, by the way. Good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thank you for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. This is a worm's lair, and we both know why I'm here. Help grow your horde. Not saying I'm corrupt, I'm rational. Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
It's fed up with the situation.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
Action speed. 10 out of 10. You can ask me how I got in. You called me Dr. Dubai. Help me get my dead body down from the tree. It's like let my last scan over the hanging, looking for a shady brew. It's in the container outside your office. Now help me get the body down from the tree.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my! Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. You're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Then he clicks on the button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
We're talking about the hay.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Saying nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Yeah, nothing shady about that at all.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Hey, you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
My guy does not have
you
that
could run
physique.
around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Use this task for now. Means I have to do this task for story percussion.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I don't think I can refuse this, can I? It just says refuse the task for now. Which I think that means, it would just say, like, refuse the task. Right? So it would just say refuse the task if it's like, yeah, like an optional thing that you just didn't go back to, right? I think I have to accept it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Into Shady Brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady Brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Going to leave. What's in that container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, we want to get stuck in there.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright. I think that's what it is. Like, you gotta talk to him first. Oh, just has some screen tearing. But now you can come down here.
You're back before the cargo container.
You have to
Its
persuade
drawer
the door
has not
open.
lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
So you have to, like, persuade the door open. Car key gets me out that door.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
And nothing size him up first. My body does not betray. My body's unimportant. I'm with the police and I have a police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
No problem, that cool. Just drink a little on the weekends. And I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
This stuff's important here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. I am the police. I need you to comply, now.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world.
Oh my god.
You will be.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
It takes way too long to talk. The serious situation here, people had probably killed a man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with Dick. Bring your troops to the cemetery walls will be lined.
I already
with
told you to
bottles
help
of
us get the body
alcohol.
down the tree.
Your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Yep, I get to it then.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
What if we don't want to do?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Alright then, I'll wait here.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
If I push this button.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I just wish I could see this.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evrot's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business. I feel like even though it's like he probably is saying this like, yeah, as sarcastically as fuck. I feel like this guy is just gonna run with it. And just be an absolute asshat about it. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
No side choosing. We did what we had to keep order. Thank you for your cooperation. Measure head.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Is this your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Anyways, let's get out of here. Just anything in that box I can get through? And not walk past him? No, they don't want me to walk over there. What's in that box?
Scab?
No, it's Scab. I'm the cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop, Scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Everett said he had a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course, I got you. You don't know anything.
Perhaps the side of his nose, a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
There's something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local holder weasel. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
You also should know about this task. This weasel person, where the hell when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Hey, you're the man in boots, the gates. You said you know something about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
Promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Can I use this to what, scare you? Robin's the hour. What did you learn?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So technical stuff.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
About the leggings.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Can't find one piece of it. One is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for your cooperation. There's some other questions and technical stuff.
I did some research.
How does it come?
In parts. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. Yes, you said as much. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Any day if we killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Talking to you, gotta move on. I'm at that. Thanks for coming by.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Okay, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I pick up tear for the machine.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Alright, do you finish? Bonuses. Earning cap perception raised to 5. Speed is 1 psi. So that's a stat bonus, right? Losing speed was 1 psi. What does that mean exactly?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Read all about that. What's the fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
There's a guy in this right now. Does he look like this?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Anyways, I had some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
You tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
You know who the man who died?
Not really. No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she was useless.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
90 cents. How much do we have? We got $3. I'll take some of that.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
What happened? I needed it all bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff. But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Yeah, he does know that. Well, I can't afford any of that. Can't even afford. Well, the only thing I could have afforded was the cigarettes.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Well, I can't buy none. What does right click do? Quick save it. To the body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye. Old Town celebrated in a more reserved manner. Beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised.
And the
The
bullet
victim is
wound?
ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
We have somebody else to cut his shit open.
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
So I'm guessing the autopsy is a story point advancement. So Wild Pines. So the Wild Pines representatives.
Not much later, I hope. He's about to melt away soon.
Should I just do it?
The rotting man lies on his... The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Fabric glove hands. Let's get inside there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know what you mean. Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Just fill him in, right? From the red filled autopsy port.
That's right.
Up near ledger field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
assessment.
That's you.
HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Owner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815. Next.
The name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age. Shouldn't date of birth also mean age?
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, fucky.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Technically is treatment anyways.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Didn't we cause a wound on it? I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosenkrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
See? It's happening?
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
I just had to mention the boots.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Omit the boots. It's wet boots. How are you gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Omit the boots.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max! Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Right then, but amend for high velocity. Isn't this even better?
Ligature mark.
This is a small folding knife. When the belt starts to cut into the poly, it's horrible. Obviously, the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Oh, I got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut. And we have a 28% chance to do this.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger.
That brings it up to
2
72.
cuts, and it should come loose.
Well, that makes it much easier. Then I'm gonna fail.
After some
Almost failed.
deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles
Pass
together,
by one.
sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Didn't I shoot him in the body though? Like, didn't I screw up my shot and like I shot him? Wait, what is that? Birdhouse. Like, not connected to the tree. It's like not swaying with the tree.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Get down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands.
And his right hand inspects it. Moves on to the other hand. Should I take a look?
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Then I got nothing.
Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Down. Hands to the side to breathe. It's not enough. Buries his face in his sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
What was that? Do we finish that? Look where that popped up. Something else pop up here? Oh no, it's weird.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
What?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside his mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up, straight in that mouth.
Look deep at.
It's hard. You taste stomach
Oh,
acid
never
in
mind.
the back of your throat. A contraction.
That's a bad idea.
Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth.
Now.
You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
I feel like I should just put a point into endurance. Just so I have more than one health point. Or is physique like my health? Like, would I have to level this up to gain like a point of health?
Inside, you see darkness. Just
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Ah, are you a hepatobiliary expert?
The corpse's stomach, mixture of tiredness and disgust. Alright, fine.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Both of them?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Completionist me is wondering if there's something else we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Alright, NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list?
Describe a description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
About the injuries we have inflicted.
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I inflicted them. It was a team effort. It was your gun.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
So, back to the injuries.
Injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
Serious, I don't think this was an injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
It arrived here through psychic arts. Can't shake the feeling that we're doing something else when he died.
I'm not usually one to go for these hunches, but I think I agree. I thought we had our cause of death here, officer. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd you go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Try to remove the dead man's boots. Search the body one more time, thoroughly. Perception. Perception of 4. Where's my perception? Is a white mark, so I could try it again. If I level up my perception at 2 points. I could try this twice. Even if I fail it, I'm gonna have a higher chance.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
His fingernails like him already dead.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I get the feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
And where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get...
Only if all else fails.
Look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
So the perception up. I have to like leave and come back.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
There we
Your
go,
arm
got it.
reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around.
14 out of 14.
You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Pull up his nostrils. Squeeze his nose. Put your finger in his mouth. And I don't think this much we're gonna find up his nostrils. Or squeezing his nose. May I put my finger in his mouth?
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in it.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
He got shot in the... gun in the mouth, sir.
The fuck is happening?
Oh shit, see?
Brainstem.
Yes, that's what this part is called. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
That's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Lit it.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
A solid object underneath the skull. With the skull first.
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Don't let down Cornelius. How could they only needed a freaking 3, I think, to win?
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
slowly pull out your fingers.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
Smog bag marked evidence.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
I have it. Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
Of course. You deserve it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. Sounds about right. Say nothing and just nod. Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dap-a-doo dip dip.
Dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts about this since you told me he was doing something else at the time of his death. I don't have that kind of intuition. I don't usually trust it. But it made me doubt. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here? That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
You want to give me a spare, like $98 so that way I can get back into the room?
We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport. I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. No problem. One more thing. This was really good work, Detective.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. As far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic. Detective.
Oh, good old Von Rollback. I had to remove the dead man's boots. I'll probably like frickin'... Oh god, If I do this and I take health damage, you have to redo all this. Can I like back out and save it real quick? I want to remove those beats.
The man is decomposing visibly. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
That's Jagamabra.
All right.
We can do it later at night after he goes to sleep.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing. Oh well, in another lifetime.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
I guess that was my only chance.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Wash off the death smell. We're starting to interview the Wild Pines rep. I do need to report a missing badge. I guess I missed this one. Him has to be absent. There is something I have to do to get him to get away from the corpse or whatever, to like separate ourselves, I guess. So what is it that I'm looking for? The Wild Pines rep. Should be around here somewhere. Owns the harbor. Hey Glitch, how's it going? Great. How were your games? Everything was good for you? Escape from the Tarkovs. Was that good for you today? Did you manage to do a bunch of escaping? Or were they doing all headshots again today? Like they love to do sometimes. After a random patch update. Just go Elysium. We're still kind of like early in the game right now. It's like still day one. Hands everywhere over here. Part of all these suffering, Labs is pain. I don't think ever you can went into Labs. Oh yeah, I also gotta find that other thing too. Gotta find that door that he wants me to open. Hopefully he got a few distractions in. Hello everyone, I'm Rena. I play a lot of different games and stuff. Right now we are currently playing the Disco Elysium. And I mean, if you know anything about this game, the current stats are 2-4-2-4. And yeah, we're still kind of at the beginning of the game. I never finished this game before, so it's just like pseudo... Not really first playthrough, but... I'm not really at the point of where I've gotten to in this game before, but there's also a lot of stuff I never really interacted with in this game. So there's a lot of things that are just kind of new to me here. How is this? What's up? You do Tarkov sometimes? The last 3 times I tried playing Tarkov, my computer inexplicably had like a crash out that caused me to reinstall shit.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Yes, smart computer.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Here we go. I saw that there's like some updates for what was that game on Forever Winter or something? I think that one just had some updates too. Like they revamped the whole water system again for like the 5th time. I'm like not sure if I even want to bother with that game because I was thinking about playing that game like last week, but I don't know, like with the new updates I'm just like, do I really want to bother with it? What's the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
RCM, what's that about? What is that? I'm a little foggy here. What gave us away? Me with the fact that I'm wearing a frickin' coat? Shake your hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Wait, did I ever investigate that bullet?
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
It's gifted to you. You have no idea what it's about. Have you played that? I played it a decent amount, but I haven't really played it a lot. And the game's definitely changed a lot. But it is very like pseudo Tarkov-ish. In the fact that it's like you go to a map, you collect loot and then you extract kind of thing. But it's more in like a futuristic like war setting kind of thing. And you're pretty much always playing as like equivalent of like a scav kind of thing. Like you get your own gear and stuff like that. But it's like if you die or whatever, then it's like you have to have like restart your character kind of thing. But XP is like super easy to get. So it's like as your character like levels up, they get like stat bonuses, you can like prestige them and stuff like that. But the main objective is like collect water, bring it back, upgrade your base. But yeah, and then it's like, yeah, you go into maps, you sneak around, you grab stuff, you can kill the enemies and stuff like that if you want to, but it's kind of a mixture of like a horror game meets like Tarkov. Yeah, it's definitely, a Tarkov adjacent type game. It does support up to 4 players, but there's no PvP in the game. So it's kind of like you're playing like single player, but you can play with up to 4 players. And you can also hire like NPCs to go with you too. And then yeah, it's like, you know how like Tarkov has those like quests and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, you do like a lot of like, you get quests and you go out, you find the things, you bring them back. There's like scavenging things where it's like you'll either find something that's out in the field, maybe it's like you destroy a certain like drone or something like that, and you bring back the parts for it and you trade that in. That gets you like rep with certain places, which then unlocks like, higher tier like gear that you can buy from them. And then it's like I said, that's all tied with like your base. And then like once you get your base upgraded and stuff like that. If it does, like, if your base does get, like, invaded by, like, the water thieves or whatever, there's a chance that they can, like, basically bust up your base and stuff like that. Team up sometime and play it. Yeah, we could try to set that up sometime. I haven't played it in a bit, but, yeah, it's like, I mean, I find it a fun game. But yeah, it's definitely, there's a lot of people that give it, like, criticism, so it's like, it's one of those things where it's like people are like a flip of a coin. It's like either they love it or they hate it kind of thing. So it's like there's no in between. Sort of like Tarkov. Yeah, it's like they keep doing updates to the game. Where it's just like they keep like flipping around like certain aspects with like the water and stuff like that. Like the original version of the like the first version of the game with a water system, it's like you lost water even when you weren't online. So it's like if you didn't play the game for like a week or two, your base would essentially get destroyed and you have to start over from scratch. But they've changed that system so that it's like your water only gets used when you do like long-range transportation stuff. So water's no longer like just automatically used. It's only used if you're doing like certain type of transportation or doing upgrades to the base. But then like the newest patch, they made it so if you have like an abundance of water, pretty much the game like sends these raiders to your base when you get back to your base. And they pretty much just like attack your base and you have to defend it. You can either A, just give them like a percentage of your current water, which makes them go away without fighting. Or B, it's you try to defend against them, and then they just take like all your water and they mess up like your base or something like that, or take like some of your supplies too or something. So it's like you can either just pay them off or fight them off.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Yeah, that's why I didn't really play the game too much when it first came out. But like I said, they've changed those mechanics. So that's no longer a mechanic from the game now. So it's much easier to like not have to deal with the countdown clock of like, you gotta log in every week or something. Because it's like, I just really didn't like that mechanic. I was just like, I played it for like a week when it came out. I didn't play it for like a month and then I just never touched it again after that. And then like, I'd say like almost about a year after that. Yeah, at least half a year. They did some updates and I was like, okay, I'll give it another try. Yeah, I mean, the original concept of the game, you're not really supposed to, like, engage and, like, fight people directly. But I feel like that's kind of changed a little bit with the gameplay. And it is definitely possible to fight things. But you can still get overrun pretty quickly if you're not careful. And there's certain enemies in the game, that are like tougher, so there's like elite units, and then there's also certain enemies in the game that are just downright insta-kill, like you can't interact with them at all because they will basically just rip you apart because they're just death machines. And then there's also situations in the game too where essentially it's a giant war that's going on. So there will be situations in the game where you'll see like a firefight happening and you can just like book it across the field and just let them fight each other and they'll ignore you. Like you can just like run right in front of them and they'll just like, as long as you don't get hit by crossfire, they won't like actually aim at you and they'll just be shooting at each other. So you can just use them as like a distraction and stuff like that. But if you do go to loot them, usually people get pissed off about that and they'll start shooting at you. So like somebody gets killed like on their team or whatever, and you go to loot the body, then somebody sees you looting the body, then they'll start shooting you.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme. It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Been playing a lot of Elden Ring lately. Saw some other people playing it recently. Was there like a recent like update to the game, or because I think I saw somebody mention something about a some kind of new randomizer or something? Things that you shouldn't have like fricked with.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Okay. I know people on boats out there.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
You're on an archipelago? What do you mean archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Your first time playing it, because I will find out. Oh, it's your first time playing Elden Ring. Okay, well that's cool. I've played Elden Ring a few times, but I've never fully completed the game. I was playing it on stream for a bit, and I got to pretty much the end of the game. So like I've done like the big hard boss in the game. And I think I just have to defeat the last boss at this point, or like go to like the last cutscene or something like that. So like I pretty much got to the end of the game, but I just never finished it, kind of thing. But it's like I defeated the big enemy that everybody says is like the hardest enemy in the game. It's like I've defeated them, so. I was just using whips most of the time. I was just having fun with whips. I mean, they're definitely not the most optimal weapon to use in the game, but I was just having fun, damn it. Doesn't see anyone sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Having fun in the Souls games, that's what counts. Yeah, it's like trying to avoid using like anything but whips, but there were like just certain enemies where I had to like just switch to something else just because like when you get like attacked by like two enemies at once that are like basically two boss monsters at the same time, and it's just like, well, this isn't working. I gotta change something up because these guys just don't die, you know? Like, they don't get stunned by my whip attack, and I can't get enough hits off in time. I ended up using the whip in the end, though. Like, using one whip and then, like, changing the other weapon or something. And then just getting lucky with, like, the summoned soul guy to distract the enemy just long enough for me to, like, kill the other one in time and then finish off the big guy. I never played the game co-op, I don't think. Actually, no, I did play it co-op for, like, I think I played it co-op for, like, my first or second time I played the game. like, I played the game and then I played it again with like somebody, and then I streamed it after that. And the first 2 times I played the game, I got to about the same point, which is like right after that fight with the dude that's on the horse over the big beach area. Which, like, that's where I stopped both the times I played the game the first 2 times, and then when I streamed it, I got all the way through it, doing it that time.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, just feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days, I mainly use it for business.
Being double teamed by, like, OPs as, like, headed to be. Can you get a dunk from regulars? Need to, like, deal with the keys. I think there's, like, a dungeon right after that boss that I was talking about. That's, like, out in the desert. And, like, I think I spent so much time, like, grinding in that, in, like, a cave that's, like, right near there. That it, like, kind of burns me out on the game. Like, usually that's what ends up happening. But it's like I just don't progress after that.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the Eel's Hips, baby.
Eel's Hips?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
License for that boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Not well of Pines, or can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right
Did
up to,
it?
but not
Amazing.
including trade secrets.
Tiring just like power leveling in a game. Some people love the grind. I like grinding in a lot of games, but sometimes it's like, the grind just isn't rewarding, you know? Oh, thank you so much for the bits. I think there was like one point in the game too where, I think I spent like a day or two, like, even like offline, like I spent some time offline, from the streamer. I was like trying to grind out, a drop for the whip. For like one of the whips that I wanted to get. I was like fighting this one enemy and like I had to like, I was like killing them like all freaking day long. Just to get them to drop a whip because it was like a rare drop, but it was like it was like a good upgrade for like the whips. And like I needed to get that one.
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Octopus. I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the MAM means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
If I want to hear about trade secrets. Is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
I mean Measurehead.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Do the catnaps. Okay, good. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night's sleep.
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
She is resolute in this, yet you sense that she wants to tell you. You'll have to earn her trust first.
How were the talks going beforehand?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Are there demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
As she says, negotiations. Some probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit. The king is head, long live the worker.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What do you think of Everett?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
I'm like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Everett, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Twin brother? Wait, there's two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
It's all outside of the brothers.
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
an effective associate for the rights of the local working man, a giant leech sucking out the life of basically a socialist mob. Try not to have an opinion on these things. Basically a socialist mob, I think, is gonna get on her good side. So we say the top one and the bottom one. It's gonna get on our bad side with her. So it's gotta be one in the middle too. I don't think she really cares about that much. That's why I think I'm gonna go with 3.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
But something happened at the election.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Kind of extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. it was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need.
Of course. How else can I help?
By those like one dialogue tree, jeez. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay. You know something about these tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Yeah, my badge number,
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Well, Pirate, I told you I had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode. Well, his badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's probable. After a night heavily drinking, I lost my only memory in my entire life in the world. Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything that, this world, this city, nothing. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia.
Sure.
I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Game's going okay. The font on Twitch. Also, the font on Twitch. Sans tier. Comic Sans is a font type. Yeah, it is a font type. Oh, is the font on Twitch Comic Sans? I mean, it is a Sans type of font. I don't think it's Comic Sans, because that's a little bit thicker.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
It's a red check that cannot be redone. Suggestion. +1 for your sympathy. I do have a point. Could up our suggestion. Gonna up my suggestion. I have 83%. I don't know, I didn't even know you could change it. That's who you're looking at, like the Twitch app or something like that, and then could be anything.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
And there's some other way to demonstrate her law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Use for a moment.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
It's not quite as I hoped it would. Not quite going as I'd hoped. How'd you hope it'd go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh yeah, that was going well. Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Now, what do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? I'm sorry for putting you through this situation. I'll handle it. Could just, find my badge. One or two. I'll go with 2.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. I'm sure you will, Detective.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
We have talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually... corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Oh my god.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
What? Why not?
Is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What's this feeling? I've never felt it before. Goddamn work, man. I'm not ashamed. The shake sweet for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I've got a 58% chance. With some volition. I have some money. Ah.
Voila, you're doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have money? Have some money, lamb? Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. Got some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
Okay.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I need like $100 so I can pay my hotel fee.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She's in her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag, a paper note, arranges it like a black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Nice, hurry, all that pays for the hotel.
There must be about 200 real in that zip bag, maybe a little less, plus some change at the bottom. Whoa, whoa! Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Yeah, that'd be dishonorable, and my honor is my life. Yeah, open with what you need. And it's like, you can't really, like, be like, hey, that was easy, give me more. Because then they'd be like, why the fuck did I give you the money in the first place if you're asking for more?
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You brought me alright. I'm your little peon. I'm an honorable policeman. One of the few good men left. Still getting my head around this whole money concept. He just helped me out. Really want to pick one. Just for the fuck of it. I was getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get it straight. The materials are coming from through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter.
Oh.
North of here.
And that's where Kuno goes. So if we talk to Kuno, we could probably find out more.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
You mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Okay, because I remember there's some people that are at the freaking at the gates, and they're like a bunch of people parked. Probably that's why there's so many conversations over there.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
And she come to the RCM earlier. It's no coincidence that lorries are branded here. If you have that the Union is involved. Now, what proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Being funded by some source. Drugs.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Yes?
Yep, madam. Take the case and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
That's it for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Healing items. Waters. More bottles with it.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Girl up there, did she spill paint?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
What? Were you sleeping?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Bullet holes in the wall. Orange bum hat. Healing items.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Lieutenant, what is your opinion on this task?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
So inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
You don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lady Everett? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
Reading a lot of text hours at 2 a.m. without falling asleep. I mean, when I played this game, back when it was before the final cut, this was all just like, you had to read it. So it's like, it was much more daunting of a task. But, I mean, at least with the final cut, since it's all like actually spoken, it's a lot easier to get through.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
Should we open it? Like, when I played this game, like, I skipped a lot of these, like, side quests and stuff. You just open it. If somebody was home, I don't think I'd do this.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
I wonder if he's trying to get me to... See, now that I'm thinking about it... Like, is he trying to get me to, like... investigate the house? He said all I gotta do is just, unlock the door and that's it. Maybe it was like, it was like a ploy to, like, get me to go into the house? Like, for something that's in there? I just saved it, so I want to go inside. Some heal items in here.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Flag of the Sovereign.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Bow down before the flag or don't bow down. Okay, we'll bow down.
The lieutenant does not bow to the flag. It accepts your salute with quiet dignity. It is not my flag, he thinks. My flag is the signal blue of the zone of control.
I don't know. Is there a difference? Ooh, sure. +1 logic.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Does he own the frickin' cup that we found in the trash?
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
The yellow mug and compare it.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
Wait, so then does that mean this guy was at the place where the dude died?
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
which means he had access to that dumpster of some sort.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
He was really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Something about that. Because, yeah, obviously the mug is related to this guy, and we found it inside that trash bin. Which supposedly the manager guy said that nobody has access to it other than him and the garbage collectors. So unless this guy is a garbage collector, he works with the guy that, which is somebody at the hotel inn place. So he's somehow linked to it. Whoever this guy is, he's linked to that. Because how else did he get into the trash in there? So I got a new shirt. Gives me +1 logic. We are now more logical. Alright, Zavon, thanks for coming by.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
The bullet through the back.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet cluster.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet with close to 5 millimeter in diameter. Oh, I actually know this.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
17%. I determined what type of weapon shot this. I will come back to that with 17% later. This like entire room is like a bunch of stuff I never interacted with. Oh, think I've ever interacted with that bullet either. Is there something else I can do with this?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each
Yeah, I think that's it. The time that Kuno kicked into the sea. Fish. There's fish in the water. There's $2 there. Glad I asked that gal for frickin' money. Just paid for the hotel for me. I can take it back.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
At the ball and show them how it's done. 92%. I know what I'm doing.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball. Take in the surroundings.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Mersha can no longer contain no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let's go. Be the bullet. That was success.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
What the hell was I doing? A weak tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Something I agree. I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Hell, I thought it was shot put. E-tank?
Yes, Petanque. You ruined our Petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Wait, isn't Renee the name of, can't look at my inventory. The gate guard. The dude that's like up at the gate. Like there was that watchtower thing, like up along the where I found my jacket. There was a booth up there, and I think that guy's name was there. Either that or was inside of the. Is inside of that that little room that we were in. That's in the same area.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll try to fix this. This guy's both gone. I have a murder to solve.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Found your guard bit. Yeah, see?
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
I've seen something on the night that murdery booth looks right over the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Who is working your shift then?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
This top has it teamwork eyes expanding peach. Wage booking. That. Hopefully nothing wrong with the tear collection. My side thing too. Should we get on these guys' good side?
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw this picture in there. Who's the girl? This is gonna piss him off so much.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Thanks, got it.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. Be
keeps my senses sharp.
Know anything about the Hanging Man?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the Union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Are you playing in a crater?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
The holes that have been sitting around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Crater was created by artillery fire.
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
There isn't a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Abruptly and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
I have seen so well done. That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
How should it be? One powers clean up the mess and now they rule us. Bush and she's quite capable. And how many works? Nothing I don't think I just do. Well, I think she would be getting on his good side.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Fricelle had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Is that Ebb game or something? I was looking at that game. But it's all on... You have to like friggin' read it all. And that was like the issue I had with Disco Elysium when it first came out. It was like some game called like Ebb something. Or something Ebb. Esoteric Ebb. Yeah, it looks like an interesting game. Like I said though, it's like it's all you have to read all the dialogue. And that's kind of what put me off when I played this game originally. It's like really well done and like, you know, like all the dialogue and stuff is like great, but it's like after about like 10 hours of just like reading it like straight at a screen, like it just, you get kind of burnt out on it, you know? I am interested in that game. It's like I might, I don't know, like if I can get it for cheap or something, I might try it out in like small chunks. And just play it for like maybe like an hour or two at a time or something. But it's like, I don't think I could play it for like an entire stream or something. Because that's usually what ends up happening with like games like, because like I was trying to play like Xenogears and stuff. It's just like, that game has so much dialogue in it. It's like, I love the game, but it's like freaking, it's just non-stop dialogue.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
It's like, at the very least, like with like this, it's like, it's all voiced for me. So it's like, I don't get burnt out from like reading the thing for like 8 hours straight. So it's like, that's at least like the alleviation of like this game, you know?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Fricelle. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Yeah, that's also the other thing too, is like, when I do like a heavy dialogue game for like several hours, like, just like, I freaking have like a sore throat the next day, and then it's like, by the end of the stream, I'm usually like, getting a little bit cross-eyed when I'm trying to read the words. 42%.
All you
Nope.
observe is a veteran refusing to let go
We
of the
lost by
past
3.
and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Fricelle I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Fricelle the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
If I ever level up composure, I can do it again. I was hoping I could talk to those guys and like maybe get like information about a bullet from them.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I started at like 3:30, isn't it? He does, doesn't say I may have collected. See, I may have collect, but it's not listed. You have 1 level up in that bank. We don't have any thoughts to give ever. We got a lot of quests. Everett, no, you unlocked the door. Alright, I'm gonna save it again. But yeah. It is kind of late, so... like, maybe... I might call it a night here. Okay, well, thank everybody so very much for coming in tonight. It's very much appreciative. Hope you all have a great rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, coffees, and everything like that. But yeah, it's like 3:30 in the morning for me, so I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Why is my music so loud? That should be a little bit better. Sorry about that. But okay, so today is Tuesday going into Wednesday, so we're back again tomorrow night of Wednesday night. And we shall be continuing with some more stuff. I will talk to you all later, so hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. So good night to everybody. Bam, 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 bam.
Good night, everyone. Sleep tight and dream of fluffy foxes. See you later, alligator.
Alright. I would, but... I'm kind of like in the... I'm gonna like... quit out and just like close stuff down immediately. So I would kind of feel like, super rude if I like raid somebody and just like be like, hi, bye, you know? I feel like it's just kind of like a dick move to do that. It's like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I'm just dumping these people in your lap and I'm not really gonna, you know, interact with you and stuff like that. Like, I like to interact with people. At least a little bit when I like raid them, but yeah, it's just, I'm kind of tired right now. But yes, I will be back again. Like I said, tomorrow night. So I hope to see you all again for tomorrow. Bye-bye. I'm not sure it's like somebody I've already like, you know, already knows like my situation and stuff like that. Then usually I'll just kind of dump you guys on them and be like, here, go talk to them or something. But I've already established like hellos and stuff like that.